see what where we are live currently, and I'm going to give it a couple of minutes here while notifications go out and we let people filter in. So let's check YouTube. Yay, we are actually live. That is crazy. Okay, we are live on YouTube. Let me check Facebook. We are live on Facebook as well. Alright guys, so we are live here we're just west of Junction City. We're actually coming up on Abilene, Kansas right now. There we go. High wind warning. We've witnessed several semi-trucks that were having a lot of trouble staying upright on the highway, so I have a feeling we're going to end up seeing some overturned semis today as well. But we're expecting basically tropical storm force winds outside of the storms, just steady winds through the afternoon in front of this thing, and then we're expecting up to Category 1 hurricane force winds in the thunderstorms themselves with risk of tornadoes. So because of that, I have went ahead and we stopped into Junction City, Kansas, and picked up something for the dust and some safety glasses. So you have to tell me what you guys think of it. Either way, I'm prepared. I'm ready to go into a dust storm here. Which is pretty well what we're driving into. So, National Weather Service just put out a special statement for a dust storm that's affecting I-70 over by Hays, Kansas. So, we're talking like 2 counties away from here. It's causing travel disruptions, and it is heading this way. So, we have a dust storm, high wind, tornado threat, and severe thunderstorm risk as well. So we have ventured out here into central Kansas. We're heading out to Salina right now, and we're just basically, our plan today is to spot the storms and be available to help the public whenever somebody needs help, especially if our concern today was with this dust, especially dust and wind out west. Is you're going to have a lot of stranded motorists, you're going to have overturned semi-trucks, you're going to have a lot of chaos on the highways and on the side roads, and people blown off the road because they can't see. So we brought our winch equipment with us, and we are ready to help the public in any way that they need help. So go to some of the comments here on Facebook. Harold says, stay safe. Oklahoma Echo Watchers, safe travels. Shout out to you guys. If you guys haven't already, go follow them. Oklahoma Echo Watchers. They're one of the storm chase vehicles down there that you see like news crews tune into. So be sure to follow their page. They put a lot of updates and live video out. Be safe out there, says Garth. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. We are en route to Salina, Kansas right now. I'm going to check the YouTube comments. I have to check them separately on this thing. Unfortunately, I can't see them directly. We have a super chat that I'll go to first. $2. Truckerman 420 watching in Wyoming. Oh, you guys are getting snow up in Wyoming, aren't you? To tell you like how drastic the temperatures are. So, at the Kansas-Colorado border, which isn't that far away, you got temperatures in the 60s and 70s. 2 counties into Colorado, temperatures are in the 30s and it's snowing heavy. So, 30 degrees, 60, 70 degrees. So you have quite a big difference in temperature. You guys, if you look close, you can kind of see the dust that's in the air. There's a lot of brush fires as well. We saw fire trucks earlier racing around trying to get to the fires. This is definitely not the day to be burning. Alright, let's see some other YouTube comments here. First time on your channel, says Andrew Scarberry. Thank you, Andrew. And Andrew. I'm going to shorten your name, first and last name. Call you Andrew. Richard says, hey. There's Leslie. Sends hugs. Big hugs back, Leslie. Good to see you again. Let's see. What weather app do you use? So, I use my radar for weather radar. And then I'll go to the National Weather Service convective outlook. I'll just Google convective outlooks. You can see some of the dust blowing across the road here. The wind's about to increase in the next like 15 miles significantly. We're just coming up on Abilene on I-70 at the Loves. But yeah, I use a wide variety of weather tools. Got another $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Truckerman420. I'm really close to being monetized on TikTok. Hey, go follow Truckerman420. Is that your TikTok as well? If not, what's your TikTok? Let's see if he can get you monetized. There's Gordon. Hey, Gordon. Hello, hello. I see Keith. Keith's out in St. Charles, Missouri. Call Mackenzie. Hey, Brittney. The birds really pooped on your windshield. Yeah, you have no idea. Be nice to have the rain wash it off. Yeah, you can see this truck ahead of us. Like, look how much he's struggling in the wind. Hell, just our SUV here being more high profile, we've been bouncing side to side all the way up here. So this is definitely not a day to be taking a semi-truck down and return let's see. Tiny Gizmo. It's snow in Ogden, Utah. It was 70 degrees 2 days ago. Now it's 32. Wow. That goes to show you just how much energy between the air masses there is. I'm going to go back to some of the Facebook comments. Hey, Bishop. Bobby Bishop. Radar, Oklahoma Echo Watcher says Radar Scope or Radar Omega are good for radar apps as well. So Radar Scope and Radar Omega. I'll have to check those out. Jason Inman. Hey, Jason. How's it going, Brittney? It's going here. These are just ahead of the main area of thunderstorms, but you can see some cumulus trying to develop. And then out that direction, just southwest of Salina, you now have a line of storms that are starting to form along the warm front. So they're expecting the thunderstorms to be somewhat supercellular, or at least potentially supercellular to start. So that's what we're really watching, because in a supercell thunderstorm you have a higher likelihood of tornadoes. So give you an idea. Here's where we're at. Our aim was to hover along this warm front here, where you can see the storms are starting to develop. Got storms just to the west and southwest of here that we're going to watch very close. You've already got a severe thunderstorm warning just northwest of Salina. Here you already have 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this storm. So it's not going to take much for them to have 80-plus-mile-per-hour winds in some of these. So it's going to get pretty wild this afternoon. Taylor White, I believe. Taylor Wright storm chaser is on, looks like I-35 south of Salina, heading north. Looks like following those storms that are starting to pop up there. Check out the wind flow in this whole thing though. You just have so much wind. And look, they expanded the dust storm area. So they're calling it a special weather statement, but it's concerning the dust that is out there causing some travel difficulties. But they keep expanding that. They had a small box area. Now they've expanded it pretty much that entire area. You see some power outages already, most likely due to the wind. But yeah, so we are just heading out that direction and keeping our eyes to the skies. It's going to be getting very, very active over the next hour. We are 13 miles to the east of Salina right now.
And it's already dropped 5 degrees.
Wow. That's crazy. There, just west of McPherson, and it is tentatively moving northwest towards Salina. Right now it's not severe, but you do have some lightning and thunder with that. But as you can see, going up north, they're becoming severe, one after another after another. Yeah, look at all those severe storms, guys. We have an entire line of severe storms. It just keeps progressing south as the storms, as you can see there. But I love chasing out this direction because it is so flat. You can see, you know, it seems like forever out here. So you have a lot better visual when you're out chasing out here versus like back in Missouri. It is a double-edged sword though because of the wind. But I will say, Salina, Kansas was actually where I had my first close call with a tornado in my life. Like first true close call. I was bringing a load from Concordia, Kansas area, and I was going south and hopped on 70. Anyway, I got to the Flying J over there at I-70 in Salina, and the tornado sirens went off. Literally, as I'm backing my truck in, I see pieces of like hay and stubble and grass hitting my window, just falling from the sky. And so with that and the tornado sirens, I went to cover inside the Flying J, but it crossed like right in the fields just behind. It was like behind the Flying J there. So it was pretty crazy. We have a lot of tornadoes out this way. You can see some more of these cloud tops starting to build over here too. Yeah, they're trying to fire up. Thank you. There it is. Trucker Man 420 sent $2. Appreciate that. Oh, and I just figured out how to heart your super chats there. All right, Balaban, is that how you say the name of your channel? Balaban channel?
At least not Taliban.
Yeah. Yeah, don't switch it to a T. Just don't add a T, all right? Why are there pylons on the road? Got a lot of cones blowing over. Oh, you can see more of the tops on these clouds over here. Yeah, you've definitely got a little more convection here with these storms. We're going to be right in the heart of all Mr. Biker 84550 says, let's see, the trail's in. What? Remember that one? Yeah, the trail's in. That was on I-29 in, what was it, Rockport, Missouri? Or Rochport? Like heading towards Iowa. And another close call just across from that. Yeah, or right at Trail's End. That was insane. Garbury says, so Brittney, I am a licensed drone operator, and for me to have my drone license, I have to learn what kind of clouds are in the air and what they mean. So I have learned to spot a lot of funnel clouds. I bet you have. You can have quite the view from a drone for sure. Yeah, that's how you say my last name, Brittney. Balaban. Love it. Let's see. Justin. Last name is Balaban. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks for the comment. All right, I'm going to check the radar because these clouds behind us are really developing quickly. Okay, we have a special weather statement. Looks like that was just issued for that cell, southwest of Salina. So let's see what's going on with that one.
To remind you, we are 6 minutes away from Salina.
Nice. Do we have a spot to stage in Salina yet?
No, I asked you for that, because I don't have a spot. I have a little gas station I popped up on the map. I think it's like the TA or the Lowe's. I marked one of them.
Okay, yeah, if you could just head for that. We just need to look for kind of a good viewpoint.
I thought we were going to track down Reed Timmer.
Well, I don't know where Reed Timmer's at right now. So we're going to tune in on his live, hopefully here in a few minutes. I have a feeling Reed probably went up to Nebraska. Look at that dust in the distance, guys. That is wild. All right, special weather statement from the National Weather Service. A strong thunderstorm will impact McPherson, southwest Lincoln, northeastern Rice, eastern Ellsworth, southwestern Seton counties through 3:45 p.m. Doppler radar.
I am just updating my ETA. I am 17 minutes away.
Says Doppler radar is tracking a strong thunderstorm 8 miles northeast of Lyons, moving north at 45 miles an hour. So this storm already has wind gusts to from 50 to 55 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. So it's already enough to start knocking down tree limbs, blowing unsecured objects around, and causing minor hail damage. This includes Interstate 70 mile markers 223 through 244. So we're going to be in a perfect position for this storm. Like I said, I fully expect this one to go severe. It is right under, I think the threshold is 57 or 58 mile per hour winds in order to be a severe storm. It's going to surpass that in no time as it continues to develop there. But it's going to cross just west of Salina. just in from the National Weather Service. National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm watch for this area with, let's see, scattered damaging winds likely with associated isolated significant gusts to 75 miles per hour. So we're talking Category 1 hurricane force winds in some of these storms. 1-inch diameter hail and a possible tornado or two over the next few hours. Looks like this storm watch is in effect until 9 p.m. for central Kansas. Do we have anything on the west side of Topeka, or not Topeka, the west side of Salina?
No.
That, like, overlook or exit ramp? So I think we could get a little bit closer to where this is going to cross.
Right now I'm trying to find just some things.
We have a raceway over there. Let's see.
Here's this. This is an actual uphill, so let's go up there. For wind's sake, let's go through the city. So this exit right here is a pull-up because it's on a bridge, so you get to drive up on the exit. So we just cut through town and let our vehicle be known. Also keep an eye out for Reed.
I think that might be too far south. So here's that cell.
And then I have no idea. I will go back to looking. I'm trying to also make us go to a place where we can actually turn around. That's not a tall enough bridge.
There might be a spot by North Halstead Road. Let me check Google Maps. Oh yeah, there's North Halstead. Yeah, let's go to North Halstead.
Yeah, I see it.
I think that'll be a good one. That'll get us close to where this storm will be coming across ultimately. But I am going to check on Reed Timmer. He should be going live about now.
He's not live yet. I guess he's probably holding off until he can guarantee what he's going to do as well.
He may be having internet issues too. I don't know where, especially if he went to Nebraska.
So we're having almost no service in Nebraska, what it feels like. Maybe.
Live feed, but he's just got a chase starting soon. So I'm not sure if Reed Timmer's, I think earlier Reed Timmer was in this area, but I'm not sure if he ventured north closer to the low pressure center or if he's out this way. He's certainly easy to spot, I can tell you that. Yeah, that's Reed Timmer's stream right here. So
we have Team Dominator up there. You can see the signature code of the Dominator. This is the setup for today. Now we can see the guys inside here. We have our new setup today. We were working out a couple of bugs, so you might hear some. We're dialing it in, but it's a big upgrade. So here's the setup for today, and you can see that there's a line of storms. It's a whole arc of storms that are going up
the guys are still figuring out their strategy of where they're gonna be heading.
Are they still in Oklahoma?
No, they're out here somewhere.
Okay, yours I'll pull off.
Okay, this will be good.
Hey everybody, welcome to the live stream. We are here in Concordia, Kansas, waiting
Ha!
Oh yeah.
Concordia. They're in Concordia, Kansas. They are right up there in Concordia. We're 20 minutes from the Dominator right now. So they're just a little further north watching it. We're a little further south. So we may cross paths with Reed Timmer today. Yeah, this would be a nice wide pull-off. And at least we have kind of somewhat of a view. This is where our thunderstorm's coming out of. You see it there to the southwest. Reed Timmer's back that direction by about 20-30 miles. See what's going on
for
with
an
here.
arc of low-top supercells a little bit from the southwest. We've got a big severe thunderstorm warning with inverted P soundings just west of us too. Big wind in here. We got the Supercar Blondie team with us today. And big crane to work with yesterday and today. Dew points are probably going to be a little bit of an issue up here. But if we can get 2 points into the 50s, then we'll probably be talking about tornado potential.
Yeah, I'm still watching this storm to our southwest here. Right now it just kind of looks like a broken line, but that's going to be that one right here. We've got a pretty good visual on it from where we're sitting at the top of the off-ramp here.
Hey, how are you? Just an arc of low-top storms. If we can get 2 points into the mid-50s, they might have some tornado potential, but I think the 2 points are struggling. Feels pretty dry out. Yeah, we need about 10 more degrees, 2 points, I think, but still an outside chance of a dumb tornado. What kind of car is it? It was a Ford F-350. Oh, really? Yeah. On the inside, so.
They've already got a crowd out with the TIV.
Our live stream is multi-camera setup. For sure. Yeah, let her rip. Wow. You double up on it, man.
So right now we have storm chasers lined up. We've got Reed Timmers up there in Concordia.
Oh.
We have us down here in Salina, and then we have 2 other chasers to our south. So everyone's kind of lining up in this area along the line. We'll see who gets closest to the first storm that really goes severe here.
Louisiana, East Texas. Yeah, and then I'm not around April 18, 19 or so. Another system in there. We have some development down to the south. Yeah, I'm just trying to look at surface maps, models, and everything. Tornadoes are elusive. 50. It's rocking, nice. Today the storm reduces had like 2% chance, so calm and non-zero.
2 and not 0.
Good, how are you? You can sit right here for a second. Go for it, man. All right. Get a little hey. How you doing? Welcome to the navigation seat. Hi, what's your name? Reed. Nice to meet you. I used to change my storm chasing partner. Used to be named Joel.
Oh, that's good.
And you guys can kind of see how this storm here is building up into northwest Kansas there. That's a view looking to our north where Reed Timmer's at, and then just to his west he's got a severe thunderstorm there. It is back building to the south, where you can see this one right in front of us here in Salina. So we're just still watching. They're on the cuffs of being severe right now.
Thank you. Oklahoma City. Yeah. It is, right?
I'm going to check the National Weather Service storm damage reports as well.
Alright, so man, all these levels. So I can hear their mic is a little low. We'll get that straightened out. So anyway, I'll give you guys a little bit more info on the day, basically.
So we do have some of our first storm reports, damage reports coming in. So it looks like our first storm damage report of the day was up by North Platte, Lincoln County, Nebraska. They're reporting 62 mile per hour winds. Northwest of Alma, Nebraska, they're reporting 65 mile per hour winds. We had a 67 mile per hour wind gust over by Loomis, which is in Phelps County, Nebraska. 58 mile per hour and 60 dropping down towards Dawson, Nebraska. So it's going along that line there and just building our direction. So we'll see what happens. All right, they have just extended the special weather statement to include the city of Salina right now, so we're going to find out what the update is on that. It says Doppler radar is tracking a strong thunderstorm near Windham, or 13 miles west of McPherson, moving north at 55 miles an hour. Wind gusts from 50 to 55 miles per hour and pea-size hail. So it sounds like it's still about the same strength here, but they are now including Salina in this line. That's probably for that cell right down there, just west of McPherson, and then you have this one north of Lyons. So it's unclear if these two are going to merge or develop into something larger or be independent, so we'll find that out here shortly. God, the wind is like rocking the car. See the clouds going different directions here. You have the clouds, you have some moving northwest there. And then you have some, it looks like, moving east. So you do have a turning in the atmosphere. You guys can see that. So you definitely have wind shear where we're at. Actually, all of this area going up into Nebraska has significant wind shear today. The biggest limiting factor is going to be the moisture at the dew point level. But right now we are still watching this cell. Is really turning dark over here.
Starting to get some rainfall back down that way. But besides the heavy wind and rainfall, I'm not seeing a wall cloud. Not seeing signs of hail yet. I mean, our temperatures are 80 degrees right now at the moment.
Yeah, right now it's just still a strong thunderstorm. Almost looks like this one down by McPherson's a little bit stronger than the one we're looking at here.
That's so hard to say. They're just developing.
That is true.
Like, they're just developing, then they're just...
Yeah, and like look at this.
Now.
Look at these up here that have a severe thunderstorm warning. That doesn't look like anything at all.
Mm-hmm.
Except they have 70-mile-an-hour winds with those. I'm guessing just because they're have so little precipitation in them. Yeah, right now we're looking at the latest radar. Of course, we're up here. Almost looks like the cell west of McPherson that's set to hit us directly has the most strength to it. But as me and Jordan were talking here, look up into the severe storm warning area up north. These storms don't look very intense. And I'm guessing that's because of the low moisture level in them, but they have 70-mile-per-hour winds in those storms. You just don't see a lot of precipitation reflectivity.
And what time is it saying for the take to actually get hit in here?
Let's see. I don't know. It's moving 55 miles per hour. Let's see if they have a time frame. I don't see a time frame. But it is including I-70 mile markers 223 to 264. And then I-35 mile markers 75 all the way up to 95 included in this.
Total side note, that guy put his blinkers on the wrong way.
Oh no!
So when he's turning left, it shows he's turning right on the car's little blinker.
Yeah, that's probably not good. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I want to do with this because this storm's on track to hit like this path right over Salina, and you don't want to be like in the direct path of a storm, especially with winds like this. And I don't think we have enough time to go south to get out of the path because it is racing so fast. I'm tempted to go back towards closer to Abilene, see if there's something between Abilene and Salina that we could pull off to.
It's your call. I will say we're at a half tank of gas.
Yeah, we probably should have filled up a little while ago.
Hey, we didn't have a spot to fill up at.
Let's see if there's a spot near Abilene that we can go to. Just thinking what gives us most options if we need to go north to follow it or follow it to the east.
Yeah.
There's a pull off by Solomon. It's like an exit ramp over there.
Backtracking the whole way over there.
And of course, they issue another. I don't know, we might be. Problem is, there's another significant weather statement that's going to track right for Abilene. So it kind of looks like, I wonder if we're better off like letting it move past us and then following behind the line.
I mean, we can, but I don't want to be sitting here trying to wait for it. I'd rather go to a place that has cover and stuff like that, like a gas station or something like that, in case, you know, our window gets hit with hail. We
could go down to like the Flying J or something, go fuel up and use the restroom and then kind of regroup.
There's a Love's right up here. How far away is it? I see the sign, but I also don't.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, there's a sign like straight ahead saying Love's.
Oh,
but
yeah, we could go up there.
Either it's brand new or it's a sign saying for the next Love in X amount of miles. So, no, let's go to.
Yeah, so you can see we were thinking of going back to Abilene to stay out of the path of these storms, but problem is they're just in a line one after another, so there's really no dodging the storm. So I think our best bet is to find a truck stop or someplace to stop, get some fuel, use the bathroom real quick before this goes severe, and then let it pass us and then try to follow kind of behind it.
Okay, so you're thinking the Flying J's?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking of truck stop options. There's like a TA, there's like a Pilot, but it's kind of, I think the Pilot's kind of nasty. Or it used to be, at least.
Well, I'm not seeing a Flying J.
We passed it on there was the first exit you pulled over at.
That's a little further back than Salina.
Yeah, that's back to the west.
Okay. I just want to make sure I have the right location, that's all.
Yeah, because what's going to happen once these storms move past us to the east, then I think that's kind of it. We're just going to be following the storms as they go east.
Yeah, making sure there's no overturned semi-trucks and all the fun stuff. Try to make sure to help wherever we can. Oh, wow, you just feel it. Yeah, it's strong enough to make the wipers think that it's raining.
God, that's crazy. It's so bad, but I gotta pee already.
You need it. You need to where you can go have a live stream and then it cuts into like the body camera.
Right?
Just
Yeah.
going into the bathroom.
You just hear the noise of somebody peeing.
Yeah, I guess that's not good content, so, but anyways.
It kind of looks like the day that
I don't know. Some people might be into it.
So the animals. Oh yeah, how the clouds looking? Oh man, we got the tops of the clouds coming at us.
So here's all this.
A lot of bases out there too.
A lot of bays, but
Nothing severe in the sky. Now one there to the northwest of Wichita looks kind of interesting. Yeah, better than what's out there.
Do you want me to get in front of the radar in case somebody sees the cloud on the iPad?
I think they're thinking of coming south.
We are in Kansas.
Damn, it's so windy out here. We barely even drive. Yeah, it's crazy.
Someone asked for an update in this DC tornado outlook map.
Yeah, it's still 2% down here, I think.
Somebody on his live stream just commented, said Department of Transportation in Kansas has closed in the interstate between Oakley and Waukene due to high winds and blowing dust. So there are also vehicle crashes blocking the roadway. So I don't know, that's just coming from somebody in the comments, but if that's true, you've already got motor vehicle accidents and a road closure here on the highway due to the blowing dust. That is like 60, 70 miles to our west, so it's not too far from us.
It's seen at 3 p.m. though. Right now we're headed off to the south. We've got some storms that are developing just to the west of 935 here. We're in northern Kansas, heading a little bit further south towards some better moisture, but we've got storms that are developing north-south just to the west of 935. And we're thinking that some of these storms on the southern edge of the line will have a chance of maturing into supercell storms.
How's it being in the vehicle now?
So Reed Timmer just said that they're en route south on 135 now because they're eyeing the storm that we're watching over here and thinking that it's probably got a better chance at developing something. So we picked the right storm. We beat Reed Timmer to it too. Yep, good old Ohio Street. This is literally where I had my first close call. The tornado was just down to the south, and it crossed in those fields and ultimately behind the Flying J over here. It was pretty wild.
to dispatch.
I can't, mine's live, so I can't.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just finished out calling Lawrence for the walkout. Will you need me to stay in the area, or will you be back in the area?
God, I don't think Juno's on until 6. So if he could kind of hang out in the area till 6.
To be honest, why don't you
hang out over there?
And then if something comes up
in the Kansas City area, we'll just bring you back over in that direction.
10-4.
Good old Huddle House. I've been here many times in the semi truck. Not even gonna lie, it is much better. I'm enjoying this much more being in the SUV at this point. I had my fun in the semi. I did, but it's kind of nice being able to move around and go where you want. So still watching these storms. So far nothing severe here. Nothing looks real organized to me. Like I'm not seeing any organized supercell or anything like that. But you got Reed Timmer just to the north. He's coming south along the highway, and we're just to the east.
Okay, I guess Connor's behind us right now. Okay.
Yeah, they're starting to strengthen. They're looking a little bit more like the ones up north here. Got another chaser out by Abilene, looks like.
Here's your receipt.
Thank you.
Let's go inside, use the restroom real fast, and did you figure out the next plans?
Not really yet. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning. I think I just did. Severe thunderstorm warning for McPherson. Moving north-northeast. That is a county south of here. It's going to be ultimately heading for between here and Abilene. 70-mile-per-hour winds. So what I would do, let's use the bathroom and then we'll come out and regroup. We may just kind of hold here and then follow in behind the storm, see if we can spot anything.
Okay. like button. Okay, so what was the plan?
I need to check the radar. Wondering if we shouldn't like hold tight someplace close to here and then let it pass us on the highway, but I'm gonna... Oh, I guess we look at the seat bummer. Yeah, let's see where we need to go here, because we do have our first severe thunderstorm warning. That actually looks more promising to develop into something more organized, maybe even a supercell if we can hold together. I don't like its trajectory though. Because you got it, this one's going to track northeast. It could turn more east as it gets larger. So it's going to end up crossing between here and Abilene. But I think that's got the best chances at having something. Are there any roads just south by Lindbergh that we could like follow it? The problem is if it's racing 55 miles an hour, it's going to be hard to chase it.
Uh-huh. We can sit tight, that's fine. I'll just pull out of here and get a better angle, but
I would sit tight at least for a few minutes. And let me see if I can find any roads that would cut over. You have gypsum. It's north of Lindbergh. Down 4 highway. And intercept it much closer. Problem is, it's just hard to know where it's going to go. And you have a new cell right here developing as well. It looks kind of promising. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning just north of us. Okay, they are really going up now. That one has 70 mile per hour winds. Expect considerable I cannot talk today. Considerable tree and roof damage just north of us. That's where a reed timber should be crossing.
Thunderstorm warning.
Yep.
Right freaking now. See that base? You always want to look for the updraft base in storm.
Where it's like flat?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's that's kind of the base of the updraft. So you have like an updraft that goes all the way up, and then the rain is in the downdraft. So you have an updraft, downdraft, and a duality. That's the storm. and then the tornado happens pretty tight to the rain shaft. You'll see a lowering that'll come down, and that's where the tornado would happen.
So like right where it's up and down, that's where that'll happen?
Yeah, kind of just right at that gradient, like underneath the updraft base, but kind of pretty close to the rain shaft. If it was lower based.
So I wonder if he's just gonna go south or if they're gonna see what I think on that one. It does have potential, because I mean that's 5 miles north of here, and we would get a visual of it. You also have this one here that could go severe at any time. It's about to hit us. I'm gonna see if there's a pull-off just to the north. 81. Oh yeah, there's rest area. Let's go north on 81 there.
Excuse me.
Like you're heading to Concordia. Go north on 81. Basically go up into that severe storm warning area. See if we can get a visual of the wall cloud there.
So literally go up 81.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go up 81. That'll get us out of the path of this storm, and it'll get us close to the TIB. We might even get a video passing the TIB.
There's a rest area.
Hey, very nice.
Wow,
look at that.
Yeah, in general, head for the rest area. We can regroup. So we're gonna be heading north on 81 here. The Dominator is right in there, so we're gonna head up that way and go see if that one starts developing. It's got 70 mile per hour winds right now.
Which is high. See how high up the base is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good or bad?
That's bad for tornadoes. It means that the moisture's not in place just yet.
I think we gotta keep going south to the higher moisture. Towards that McPherson.
Person.
Down there saw lightning.
McPherson. Good to know.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and keep going this way, but let's go south on 135, not north. They just had a visual of the wall cloud they just had a visual of the storm, and they said the base is way too high, meaning it doesn't have enough moisture for a tornado. So they're saying they've got their eyes on the McPherson storm.
Okay, so what direction do I go? Still head to the US Center?
No, go south, 135.
Okay,
towards,
I-35, okay.
So the moisture's coming in from the south, so we're gonna.
yeah, like you're going to McPherson.
Run into some better moisture.
Well, I don't know cities as well, so, but I got what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a change of plan. So he just showed the base of the storm. Reed Timmer did on his stream. It's so elevated up where he's at that it's unlikely for tornadoes. Reed Timmer and their group has their eyes on this McPherson storm down here because it's got a lot more moisture to it. So it has a higher chance of producing a tornado. So we're actually going to go south on 135 and try to set up someplace there to where we could intercept that one.
Finally got a few drops of rain. Oh, our temperatures dropped by 6. We are officially now heading south on I-35. How far south do you want me to go down?
It looks like Lindbergh is at the northern end of the storm. I'm just thinking of where we can position. So, here's what I'm thinking. I'll highlight kind of an area.
Yeah, with rain and wind and traffic, yeah, I'm not going to be able to take my eyes off for a second.
So as we go south, there's a town called Lindbergh, Highway 4.
Okay.
You're going to pass 2 Highway 4s. One goes east. We don't want that one. And then the other one goes west. So I'm thinking go to Lindbergh, go past the town on 4 Highway. That way we can go west and get out of the path of the storm if we need to. Or come back and follow along.
Okay, biggest thing you're just going to have to guide me of which ones, what exit to take and stuff like that, especially with me not having a map.
Continue on I-135 south for 16 miles. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, the cell here is starting to strengthen down by McPherson. And it's moving northeast. So we're going to set up down here in Lindbergh. We'll probably go just to the west. Try to get out of the path of it. And then see if we can get a visual.
Dropped 13 degrees. It was 80 degrees at the Flying J's, and it's now 69. Okay, it's starting to climb back up.
That's insane. big fan of this area. I like it. It's not far from Wichita. It's only like an hour and a half south. And then you have flat land all around here. These have stores and stuff. I like this part of Kansas. Yeah, that's the latest look on that McPherson storm. It actually looks the best organized out of all of them, in my opinion, so far. And that's where Team Dominator is heading. We're right up here. They're just about 20 miles behind us on the highway, so we're just ahead of Reed Timmer right now, heading south. We're gonna probably set up in Lindbergh, just to the west, and wait for it to cross. Try to get a visual on that wall cloud. It would show me the chat on the screen. I don't like having to disconnect, reconnect, and also I have to turn off my volume on this phone, and I've got primary phones transferred to me for the business, so it silences the phones.
Yeah, I mean, when we have more time, we'll try to make sure we can get it all set up or something where it's done right.
And I won't comment about that, you know, tasing myself behind the trailers and falling in a hole.
You fell in a hole, and then when you fell in the hole, you tased yourself.
Yeah, because I fell on my taser. I heard noises behind the trailers, and it was a taser flashlight, so I had it armed. And then I didn't see a hole, and I tripped and fell onto my taser and pressing the button against myself. It was pretty bad. Gregory Richardson says, "Hi Brittany, I'm from Campton Hills, Illinois. You may be related to my family. We have a lot of relatives up in St. Louis and up in Illinois." Keel over there.
Well, you threw over water in the back, and so now I don't have access to water anymore.
Yeah, because they come falling over.
Yeah, and it just kept picking up the water as they fell. I thought it was like a self-made machine of flushing water.
I think it's in my drink.
Oh no, driving, no hands.
South of Salina, Kansas, and we are heading down towards Lindbergh. Here's the latest on the storm. We're chasing this storm here. We're gonna go south to Lindbergh, I think, and then go on 4 Highway to the west of town just to get out of the path of this thing. And then we will try to get a visual on the wall cloud and chase behind it. Reed Timmer right now is about 20 minutes behind us, coming up on Salina, and they are also chasing this storm in their tornado intercept vehicle. So we are all heading down to the same storm. Yeah, it definitely looks more organized than the others. Just one big wall. Yeah, the threats with this storm are 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It says expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings as well. Lindbergh, Einman, McPherson, and Roxbury are in the path of the storm as it moves northeast at 50 miles an hour, and we are moving south very quickly, so should be able to intercept this thing. Yeah, I mean, once again, out of all the storms along this line, so far that one looks the most promising. We were looking at those, however, Reed Timmer had a visual on those up north, and he said it had a very high base and seemed to have limited moisture. So the tornado likelihoods like slim to none with those. So everyone's looking at this storm just to our south. We have a lot more moisture as you go south, and so the storm's got a lot more potential to become tornadic. In addition to the wind damage, like we have between 70 and 80 mile per hour wind risk with these storms. So it looks like your Lindbergh exit's going to be in 2 miles. On the right, it'll be exit 78. And we'll just follow along 4 west.
Copy that. Come on, baby.
Start handing out their cards. rain, guys. It's like sideways. We're west on 4 Highway currently, coming into up on Lindbergh, not McPherson. 4 Highway West, Lindbergh. Probably further north. By the way, if you see a spot to pull over and observe, we're in a good spot because the storm's kind of pushing more east.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, it's like if you see a parking lot or someplace.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit on the side of a 2-lane road.
I would definitely not do that.
It looks like the end of a horror movie. Oh, the storms, the sun shines. Everyone thinks to themselves, it's finally over.
Well, here's what's weird. The last loop, it's showing they canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for this McPherson storm. But according to what I'm seeing, it still looks really strong. Probably pull down by the DOT parking lot down there.
Head west on East Swenson Street, Wells Fargo Road toward North Roosevelt Street. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto North Kansas Street. Head north.
At least we get to look at a beautiful rainbow
Turn right onto
together.
14th Avenue,
That is
North
true.
Harrison Street.
Yeah, that's pretty.
It's almost a double rainbow.
Honestly, all in all, this is a really pretty area.
Oh, the wind is much more tamed here right now.
Yeah, it looks like the cell's just weakening. As my app crashes. I don't know, that last loop looks big. Still got red in it. So here's kind of what I'm thinking we'll probably end up doing. So you can see where this McPherson storm's going. It's going to go just east of the highway. It's headed towards like Gypsum. Well, Gypsum is that other exit for 4 as it goes east, just north of town. So what I'm thinking is once we know we're out of the direct like path of this, is we could probably head back up the highway, hop on 4, and just close in on it, close to Gypsum, see if it goes severe again. So there should be several roads that go north and south also, in case we wanted to go up towards Abilene, or like as you can see, 4 ultimately just comes back out by Council Grove and like back towards Topeka. So
Okay.
that is so cool. That is a beautiful half rainbow.
Half. That's a whole rainbow. Here's the edited photo. There's another rainbow starting to appear.
Wow. There's like,
And then that's just
so
raw.
cool.
So yeah, it's really, really pretty rainbow. So far the only thing that happened is we drove out here and we saw a rainbow at the moment. Just at the moment.
Do you need another drink of my drink?
Why?
Oh, I thought you were gonna cough.
No, I had to sneeze.
Oh.
And I stopped.
Oh, okay. I'll just point the camera at you. It'll stop you from sneezing.
No, it won't. Sneeze right on.
Okay, 2 things right quick. I'm gonna check on. So here's the interesting thing. So far, we've yet to have any damaging wind reports in Kansas. They've all been in Nebraska. So Mason City, Nebraska had a 75-mile-per-hour wind gust. That is wild. I had some sort of notification a minute ago. Special weather statement issued for your location. So please view. 50 to 55 mile per hour wind gusts. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs, blow around objects in Lindbergh and surrounding areas. So yep, there it is. That's the latest significant weather statement. I almost have some turning on the south end of that. I'm gonna pop up on the southern end. See that right there?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a curvature to that. Maybe wait for another loop and then see if we can't go up towards Gypsum. Because I think what we're seeing here, you guys can see how dark the storm, the sky has gotten. Looking back to the south and east. But I think a lot of this is the northern part of the storm. I don't think it's where you have your wall cloud. But then again, I say that, and what is that? That almost looks like a wall cloud. You've got kind of a lowering right there.
That is true.
And that's on the southern end of this northern storm.
But it's not structured enough to be a wall cloud.
The only thing correct that I see about it is it's on the southern end of the storm. You have the rain shaft to the north. You have a rain-free base right there where you have updraft. Yeah, it's hard to tell from here, but it almost looks like you have kind of a wall cloud trying to develop there on this one. So yeah, that's the lower end of this cell here, which is where you would expect a wall cloud, but looking that direction. So that makes sense, but I'm curious on the southern one because you kind of have like an arc. And if those cells merge, you're going to have more of a wall cloud developing that direction instead. Which, it looks like that one's kind of breaking up. God, that's hard to know. Of course, you got some clouds here developing. So basically, we got to make a decision. If what I'm suggesting is ultimately we're probably going to go back north slightly.
Dispatch 701.
And we'll probably head over towards like Gypsum. There's 4 highway that we can like follow along the storm. And then we also have northern highways.
Go ahead, 701.
So we can basically follow.
Hey, if you're by a computer, I'm headed to a lockout right now. It's for the one in Newburgh, Indiana. Apparently, Toba, they accepted our stuff, and they never put it on our tow book account. So I don't know if there's something you can do to make that populate or not.
Without having all the information.
I don't think there's any way to retrieve it if they don't have it on tow book.
Unfortunately, if we don't have
it on tow book, there's no way for us to get that information.
I'm clear. They said they sent it to info@midwestroadrescue.com. I'm heading there now to do the lockout. So I don't know. I'll just have to get the information. It came from Allied Dispatch was the people that called in.
Ally, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't have the ability to put it in tow book, but I can text him the info. If it
Well,
came
he's
through.
heading there now. I guess he just wants it on tow book to... I just want to verify you got it.
Allied Dispatch, PO.
Okay. Dispatch is 701.
Dispatch is 701. We do have the information.
You're good to do the
You're
call.
good to do the call. We just have no way to put it in tow book at this moment in time.
I couldn't copy what you said. You're coming in way too quiet.
I'm not coming in quiet. You need to turn up your volume. You're good to go ahead.
You're good to go ahead. You did the call. We do have all the information that is necessary. We just cannot add it in tow book at the moment.
It's still picking up your radio.
Okay, all I copied was good to complete the call. If you are on a computer and you look at the request logs, it's on the request logs and it says the status of it is accepting, but that's all I can see for it. I haven't clicked into the details and I'm not on the computer right now to pull it back up.
Copy. So do you have
the address and the vehicle necessary to locate the call in question?
Oh, too, I got your volume all the way up. You're still coming in real quiet. Can you repeat?
Do you have the address?
And the vehicle information for the call?
Okay, that's what I thought was going to
I'll have the vehicle information once I arrive, but the address, give me 1 second.
Well, no, I'm just trying to figure out what you need.
I don't know what he needs at this point. We've got all the information. So these two cells, just like I was wondering, these two cells merged.
The address is
So it's now
4544 Indiana 261 in Newburgh, Indiana.
So I expect the wall cloud to be down in this region now. That would be my expectation.
10-4. Okay.
10-4. Okay, the information matches on the email we were sent, so you're good to go ahead and continue.
And actually, to
I'm
confirm
clear. And was it for, I believe they said it was a Dodge, but I was trying to hurry to get to it because it's been waiting for over an hour. I would have had it done an hour ago, but it never came in through tow book.
10-4. Allies.
10-4. Allies bad with doing that. They do this all the time. They're supposed to send it through towboat. They don't, and then the customer is mad because it took us forever to get there because we didn't know we actually got the call.
Do you have the email pulled up?
Is that info at Midwest Road Rescue the proper email for them to send the stuff to go through tow book, or is there another one?
No, there's a tow book email that they have to send it to, but I don't have access to that without pulling it all up manually. And if I give it out live, then
No, it's fine. I just
So,
need
I
to
can't.
answer it yes or no.
right.
That is actually not.
That is actually not the right email they need to send it to. We will send a WhatsApp on that proper email in case they ever call again. We know what email to send it to through our tow book.
Clear. And you might want to advise them because they said that's the only email that they have. So if we're not getting tow book stuff from them, that's probably why.
Okay. We'll just update it.
10-4. Okay.
10-4. Okay, we will go ahead and give them a call here soon and try to get all that information cleared.
I'm clear. Have a good day.
All right, so my theory was if these cells merge, that wall cloud would disappear, and that's kind of what we're seeing here. Is this is all basically turned into rain shaft, and then if you look down to the south, this side of the storm should have a developing wall cloud somewhere down that way, if there's going to be one. So that is what we're waiting on right now. I expect it to be like in that southern line as it kind of moves northeast up the highway. We should get a visual on it, and at that point we can follow along. And
Dispatch
track it.
701, if you have the make and color of that car, can you let me know what that is so I know what I'm looking for when I arrive as well?
Can you pull up that email? 10-4. Stand by.
10-4, stand by.
Dodge Charger, 2013 Dodge Charger, white.
Dispatch to 701.
Dispatch 701. It is a 2013 Dodge Charger, white.
Clear on white Dodge Charger.
Awesome. So yeah, I'm checking the latest storm reports now. I don't see any other damage reports, thankfully, but you guys should see the clouds over here. They look a lot more organized. As you see the cumulus clouds building up into like the anvil area.
So what's the game plan? Are we still going to sit here for a bit, or?
Yeah. So what I'm wanting to get a visual on is this corner of the storm right here as it kind of inches our direction. The two cells did merge. They were split. Now it's one. So if the wall cloud is going to be in the storm, it's going to be on that southern end, which should be due south of here, which is right actually in that corner. So, and actually the direction it's going Direction it's going, we're good to go up to Gypsum. So let's head back north on the highway and then head 4 east.
Okay, so we're going north on the highway.
And then 4 east. Yeah, that's that corner I was telling you guys about. Looks like a lot more organized.
Head north.
This is showing that we can take the highway we're on right now, 81, and then go through Bridgeport, and then that road takes us the whole way up to
4? Yeah, let's do that. I like it. Take some back roads.
Turn left onto East Swenson Street, Wells Fargo Road, then turn right onto 14th Avenue. Turn right onto 14th Avenue, North Harrison Street.
Maybe I want to turn left.
Bear knows where he's going.
Yeah, I sure do. And you have the left blinker on. I'm gonna assume that means you're turning left. Or right, whatever the direction it was. I'm dyslexic.
So I wonder where Reed's at. Wonder if Reed's still further north.
I don't know. That's one thing I want out of today, at least, is at least be able to meet him. Yeah, if there's no tornadoes or no major storms, at least be able to meet him.
See where he's at. He's just passing. What is that road? God, I feel like a creep. I'm like, what mile marker is he at? We're like spying on Reed. He's at crossing, looks like he's what, southbound crossing Minster Road, exit 86. So I'm gonna see where that's at.
86, our exit was 78, so it's only about 6 miles north of us.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Reed Timmer, we're about 6 miles away from Reed Timmer right now. Oh, that's Indiana.
Evansville, Indiana.
Well, I know their target right now is the storm that we're chasing, so we're gonna end up seeing the TIV more than likely.
I don't want to just see the TIV. I actually like to meet the guy.
Right? I would be nervous.
Wow.
I've seen Reed Timmer since I was a teenager, like watching him for years. It'd be so weird to meet him.
Vietnam flashbacks.
Yeah, so that's our visual looking back towards the south, or the east and south. I believe we're heading north now, aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah, we're heading northeast at the moment.
I got something hanging from this. I don't see any rotation though. But we're like right under where that wall cloud should be. You do have some lower clouds. If you see a spot to pull over and get a visual.
Okay. Like to where we can stop and look at.
Actually, no, you can keep going.
Okay, keep going.
Sorry.
It's all good. I'm your driver.
trying to get my bearings on exactly which direction we're heading and what highways we're crossing. And
let's actually jump on the interstate and trying to figure out which way. Oh, it was that. I saw "Do Not Enter" sign. Okay, never mind.
it's all right.
I was gonna hop on it because he's on the highway right now, heading towards our direction. Where at least get to
pass him on the highway. Well, if we keep a visual on any wall cloud that develops, we're gonna end up running right into him. Looks to me like he's more up by Salina still. So it looks like this one we were following is all the way up by Gypsum already, which isn't that far. It's got a little bit of a, like a tail on it, which should be out here, but I don't see anything significant yet. But this is still going to be the strongest storm out of these moving northeast.
So you want us to drive to Gypsum?
Let me see what would be smarter. If we should drive towards Gypsum, or if we should go back on the... Of course, the highway is going to take us further west, probably. Of course, Gypsum just doesn't have very many...
What if it's the same Gypsum I'm looking at that is...
Dispatch 701.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Dispatch 701, you can show me on scene.
10-4 on scene.
10-4 on scene. 607.
Yeah, I'm like coming in very, very foggy. I don't know why. Let me turn this off.
Yeah, so what I would do, I would continue on 4 East until we hit 15. I think. 15 at Elmo.
What in the speech impediment do you want me to do?
I'm thinking if we head for Gypsum, past Gypsum is Elmo, and if you go north on 15, going into Abilene, that should track the storm as it moves northeast.
Okay, so we want to go...
Which is also where...
Elmo.
Head for Elmo and turn north, have potential.
Yeah, just before we do lose internet through here. I've had calls out that way. I had to go to Sesame Street from time to time. No one was saying the joke, so I had to just bring one Sesame Street joke in.
You almost have wall cloud taped to that one. There's some slight striations to it on the southern end of the storm. So this is where we would expect it to develop. So we'll get a good visual in front of us here in a minute.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, I can kind of, because especially like right up straight in front of us. And it looks, I know it's not it, but it looks like it's just a oversized funnel. Keyword, I know it's not it.
That's actually right where the wall cloud should be if there's a wall cloud in the storm. So if this storm produces a tornado, it will be in front of us. And it's moving fast enough away that by the time we get to Elmo and turn north, it's going to be north of this highway. And we'll be able to get a view from the south.
What's the speed limit on this road?
Read Timmer, eat your heart out. We're already up on this thing. God, that's a beautiful shot with the rainbow.
What are you gonna do, tag me? Hey, Brittney, I'm doing a better job than you.
So far, we really have. So far today, we've been further ahead, closer to the target storm. I didn't see a whole lot of rotation to it or anything like that. You just have rain shafts dropping, and then there's no rain underneath this cloud, and that's because you have an updraft. So everything in those regards line up. So this is definitely where we want to be. I think most
backing over towards like the Olathe area, or either 45, 55, or 65. So I was hitting it at 65, just going, now it's starting to get a raindrop or two.
Yeah, it's not totally rain-free. The cloud.
We just drove past that girl. She looks scared shitless. I don't think she needs to drive it anyway.
Then you know we're going the right direction. If you see people running the opposite way and they look scared shitless, then that means we're going the right way.
It is 55.
I guessed that one right.
Especially with the rain, you don't want to be speeding. And the wind.
We should cross out of it shortly. So right, our wind gusts and quarter-size hail, so it's definitely got more of an updraft. That's the largest hail so far today.
80 degrees in Salina.
Dispatch 701.
Go ahead, 701.
Go ahead, 701. English 14. Well, 5:14 Central Time.
I'm pulling off in your fucking time zone.
He's in Central.
10-4. I was trying to go.
We're on 4 eastbound. State Route 4 eastbound heading to Gibson right now. You see a lot of twigs and small things that blew into the road. That's about 50-mile-an-hour winds to be able to do something like that. So first wind damage report in Kansas now. This is out in Gove, Kansas, though. That's further west. Report of 1-inch tree limbs broken and shingles blown off a roof over by Gove, Kansas. Gove County, Kansas, 1 mile east of campus.
Who's out there reporting that? Like, I just want to know. What next? They're going to be like, there's about 10 diapers and 18 used cigarette butts out here in the middle of the road. It's like, why?
Right now, the storm's officially coming up on Abilene right now. So we're not that far from it.
I can tell because there's a whole bunch of rain in front of us.
Yeah, Abilene right now is 31 miles from us.
Elmo is 14.
Gypsum.
Do you think there's a pot of gold over in the at the end of that rainbow?
We might have better luck with the whole Wizard of Oz yellow brick road. I still want to see that museum. So right now we're going through the metropolis of Gypsum, Kansas. As you can see, it's very congested. So lots of traffic issues here.
I think that green truck was a local sheriff.
Probably. He has like a little whippy light he throws on.
He had a full light bar.
This is downtown Gypsum. This is where you enjoy the nightlife, people.
I would come back here.
Nice.
I like antique stores.
Oh, my phone's about to die.
Charge the phone.
I think I'm going to charge the phone.
Charge the phone. I think you took the wrong one.
There. Okay.
That one actually is a fast charger. The other one's not. The other one actually charges the body cam on the phone. See, I love how colorful the rainbow is. Just loves the color of the rainbow. And he got harassed at school because he was like, they are calling my son gay. It's like, there's nothing wrong with that, but he's like, he just loves the color of the rainbow. He's a child. He just loves the color of the rainbow. I think, like, the fact that rainbow is, like, the main number one go, oh, he's gay. It's like, just, yeah. Just the rainbow stuff made me think of that, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I think rainbows are beautiful.
You are a rainbow.
Aw. Look at those cumuli. Cumuluses.
Cumuli?
I'm guessing it's cumuli.
Do you want to throw my lie? It sounds like you're at a Chinese restaurant trying to speak Chinese. Could I get some cumuli? I just want Chinese food. I think that's the only relation I have with anything.
That would be the new base of it, more than likely.
That little white one?
Yeah. That's probably going to be what we want to keep an eye on.
Or a 11 miles away at the moment.
Yeah, the southern end of the storm is in Abilene right now, so it's still quite a ways away from us. But we are going the right direction.
Have you been searching for a newly built home and are ready to move in now?
Nope. God, what's up with all these turns?
So like all upwards, left or left is at the base.
Yeah, and over there, yeah, the base might be so high we can't even see it. Yeah. There. East of that Milky Range there. And that's a severe thunderstorm. See the hook? Little hook? Couple hookers in here.
So he has this little dog that looks like Toto from The Wizard of Oz. It's kind of cute. Gizmo, that's his name.
I would say we need an animal to go storm chasing really far. It's another life to worry about, and then when you get home, you have to take care of it, and you can't leave it because it has to break.
Bye on Reed. Let's see where Reed's at.
Tim.
I see a sign, so let's see if he's. Looks like he's coming up on. Looks like he's on I-70. Let me see. It's like Fair Road, exit 272.
272. That sounds like where the Loves is.
I think so. Let's see. Salina. So he's got to be east of Salina if it's 272.
Yep.
Yep, 266 is Solomon. Yeah, you're right. Their Love's there.
Okay.
272.
Man, having like the worst photograph.
Oh, he is due north right now. We're chasing the same storm as Reed Timmer.
Are you saying that just because it's cool to say, or?
Reed Timmer.
Yeah, it's
You know
like
the Reed?
you sit there and you like say, like, for an example, like, yeah, we're chasing the same storm as Reed Timmer, and it's like, it's like
Timmy Tim Tim.
we're in the same direction as Reed Timmer. And it's like, okay.
And then we're just to the south. We're going to be turning north on a side road going into Abilene. So we're all going to converge.
I mean, he's able to go the actual speed limit on a straight stretch. We have a bunch of left and rights we have to go on.
All right, so it looks like we got another storm report out of Kansas. Looks like 6 miles east-southeast of Clay Center. 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. hear that sign blowing. It's hanging on for dear life. Are quickly coming up on Junction City next. So we might just kind of follow them back home.
Okay.
Right now I don't see anything further west.
We need fair over.
So this is Elmo, I'm guessing. Yep. Welcome to Elmo, Kansas.
La 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 la, I am done. 16 miles away. On the upside, we're kind of going with the wind now.
I was just thinking that we have a tailwind.
Now, it's definitely more dangerous if you end up getting pushed to the side because then the wind kind of shove you.
That's where we're heading. We're heading north to Abilene.
But now at the end of the day, it's like you really don't want this disaster.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's like everything that we do, even on roadside. It's like you don't want to see people break down or have a flat tire or slide off the road and any of that. But that's what pays our bills. Like,
Yeah, but
that's what we're there for. We're there to help people.
But with that,
So-
I sit there and look at it going, well, it's going to happen anyways. It's just, will they get a grumpy old man who, you know, doesn't care? Or are they going to get us that are going to be polite, awesome, and sometimes funny? So it's like, you know, having a bad day, it's going to happen. And you could say the same thing about storms, but the storms is though.
I'll put it this way. I like to see the tornadoes. I like to see crazy damage and stuff like that, but not people's homes. You know, it's you know, I'd rather see that like trees knocked down in the woods or, you know, some place it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, every storm chaser's like, the big hope to see is like a beautiful clear tornado in a field, and that it's not destroying anything, not damaging life, and like that's like every storm chaser's like hope and dream. It just can't happen for obvious reasons. We build our land on Mother Nature. If she wants it back, she will take it back. Next stop we do also, I need to get coffee.
Okay, sounds good.
Cause I'm getting tired till I wake up and think about another week and I to do trying to keep you going. Nothing seems to work right now. Probably none of the ones that I thought we went on. I don't go. Finally, some lightning. What's the weather trail looking like?
So the one part of the storm that looks like it has more organized rotation to it is up by Buckeye right now. 17, 18 miles out. And it's racing northeast. So I'm not sure if we're going to be able to catch.
How fast?
Excellent views out here though. This is definitely the place to chase.
Oh, 100%. I just,
Bit of a tough spot.
I
And we have, you know, how many different SIM cards? We have a bunch of different SIM cards, and they're all working together.
Yeah, they have rotation now
We
on
do, yes, we
Doppler.
have the Starlink coming out soon,
But it's all the way up by
whenever you
Wakefield.
see other chasers with it, those are guys that don't go into the hail because they don't want to get it completely destroyed. But we do go into the hail, so we need to.
Oh,
make
it's only
those
moving
special
40 miles
casing
per hour
for
northeast.
Starlink that allows the signal to get through, but also
The rotation
protects,
area is up by Wakefield.
Starlink
though.
itself, because
We're all
it
the way
is
down here.
expensive.
the only thing we can do is truly just show up to, if anything's got destroyed, that's really all we can do.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not the end of the world. If it drops something and hits someplace, and we're behind it, you know, at least we can be there to help clean up or help people that might need help. Yeah, that's 38 miles right now.
Yeah,
To our north and east is where it's at, moving away from us at 40 miles an hour.
It's coming in, it's going out. It'll even off quickly.
That's what we're looking at. That's the Doppler on the right.
Yeah, everything that the Dominator does needs to be done like 3 times tougher than other ones because of just what it goes through. So, you know, we need
have the same setup where they turn on the condenser, they don't put the limiter on, and they're like, yeah, that's clear, you can hear my lip smack. And it's like, motherfucker, we don't want to hear your lip smacking.
Yeah, what they're trying to do now is, obviously, because he loses signal so much out on the road, he's the one hosting it and then cutting it into his feed. Kind of the idea I had a while back, to where you could have like a host that keeps cutting in and out. So this highway we're on here goes north of Abilene and then tees off and then turns. Rotation areas there are.
You just tell me what roads to take and say, oh no, do it.
Okay, will do.
As of right now, it doesn't look like really anything's happening. Like there's no rotations, there are no deep clouds. I say deep. There's no lowering for the clouds. Cumulus, I guess I should say, to be more professional.
From us so fast.
And also remember, the further north we get, the more trees we get. Yes, like here, it's all these dead branches and stuff. We should be seeing like branches on the ground. All the heavy wind, and there was like nothing.
Yeah, I'm not even seeing any damage reports from the wind.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of unencouraging in a way.
Debate whether I want us to go east on 70, because those storms over there are getting bigger and bigger. They're now on the cuffs of severe. Then you got a gap, then the leading edge of that one, and they're both kind of just converging up, and you have a lot of rotation.
How fast is that one moving? Where is that one located? Where is it going to be at when we get there?
By Council Grove, which is south of Manhattan by about 30 minutes maybe. 30, 40 minutes, but it's a long line that trails a whole county south. So basically, in the next hour, that will be coming up on Manhattan. This one, of course, is going to be affecting Junction City more than likely. So I almost am tempted to have us go east on 70 towards Junction City and maybe find a staging point or something along the highway. The problem is, like you said, you're going to end up getting into hills and trees, but at that point, the best we can do is just spot at a safe distance and then check for damage.
I think we're officially in Salina. No, we're in Albany.
So they've canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for Abilene. It's now moved further north up by Wakefield. West Road Rescue. This is Brittney.
Hi, my name is Jenner. Calling from Ontario. Seeking for a tire change for Chevy HHR 2008 here at Lexington 64067.
Yeah, hang on. Let me see. What was that zip code again?
64067.
Oh, Lexington, Missouri. Let me see here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have any road techs in that area. I had to pull our Buckner road tech back over to Lawrence since we were shorthanded.
No worry. Yeah, goodbye.
All right, thanks. Bye. Yeah, with him already, yeah, that's like an hour and a half drive for Chad. He's at the end of his day.
I mean, the thing is he's also about to get off his shift, so I need to start heading that way anyways. But no, if it's gonna be something crazy, it's not worth doing.
So there's no storms behind us. All the storms are on this trailing edge and then in front of us. So you do have some development along the flanking line here. So I think our best bet though is going to be fly. You can get out. Come on, fly away. You'll like this little town.
Will it?
It will. This is a cute town. Yeah, I say that we hop on the highway and head back towards Junction City because you got all those that could become severe at any moment. They're ultimately heading back towards Topeka. You don't really have much to the south. You got these to the north that are trailing south towards Manhattan. So I would head for Junction City in general.
Okay, hopping on 70 east.
And we'll just continue to check for damages.
Get to get better.
This is in the old position, right? There we go. With streaming, you would think the 5G makes it better, but it sometimes makes it a little bit worse because 5G is such a shorter signal, so you're switching radar.
So here's what's weird. Timmer is all the way up in that like Manfield rotation area. How in the world did he get from Concordia all the way over, all the way up the back roads?
Probably just lag on the live stream.
It's gotta be.
Either lag on the live. I know he's not going to speed limit. We found out that storm chasers who do this for a living do not go to speed limit.
So he's further north. He's basically west of Manhattan, where they do have rotation on that. It is.
Burger King. alley lane.
That's awesome. We may end up going up. Reed's really getting excited about the storm, and it's got rotation. So what we might do, we might go over to Junction City and then go north on 77, which would take us right up into that rotation area, and then we could go back to Manhattan or wherever.
I just need roads and exits.
Yeah, let's do that, because this highway is our best bet at going faster.
I mean, with the wind, I still can go too extremely fast. Really, maybe a couple miles over the speed line, that's it. But just for the safety
Where is
side.
he looking at? Because that says I-35. That's nowhere near I-35. I-35, Norman, Dominator, Chase. Like, are they just showing old video?
Right there. Right. I think that's it. Might be south of that. Norman has a special weather statement now in Norman. It's all rough out here, doesn't it? Look at that. Like a rough out right here. Yeah.
Continue on I-70 east for 16 miles.
Okay, we're going to go 16 miles to 77 north.
77, like that.
Nice work. It actually is a lowering.
Yeah, they've got eyes on it. They're coming in from the west by, I think, Milford.
Down here.
And then we'd be coming in from the south again. But they've definitely got a lowering.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's not the storm. No, there, my bad.
exit. This Chapman exit. Let's exit, and then at the bottom of the ramp, if you turn north, there's like some RV parks and stuff. We can probably find a spot to park. There's a storm. This is what they're talking about right now for Chapman. They're heading down this way. There's a storm south of us that is starting to get a real hook on it. And it's going to cross right here, so... I think the storm they're looking at is south of Chapman, and it's heading this direction, but it's still about 12 miles out, so yeah, I would pop in the Casey's real fast, and then, so what we're doing, guys, we're down in Chapman, Kansas. This cell down here is showing signs of rotation, and Timmer is heading back south again to try to get down to where we're at in Chapman to intercept this storm in case it becomes tornadic. So for right now, we're heading over to the Casey's here in town just to make a quick pit stop, grab some coffee, and then we are going to be watching for this storm as it comes up on Chapman. Oh yeah?
We get a lot of respect out here. Believe it or not, a lot of people actually know who we are. But, so when we drive past, they usually do the little friendly, like, 2 fingers up. This guy put his whole right hand up and went... So, yeah, I wanted to make sure to catch that. Good spot to like park it.
Are we gonna run in?
Yeah, you were saying about...
We can run in. I would run in and use the bathroom, and then it's still like 15 minutes out or something.
Okay. I was just gonna find a place to park it so at least the stream could have a good view.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Let's go inside real fast. Use the restroom. Dibs.
Let's go. Oh, holy wind.
You can taste the dirt. Like, not even joking.
Kansas wind, you can taste the dirt.
Kansas rain, you can taste the dirt.
It's gotta be crazy. You only cop on.
He passed us. He turned around.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty certain because he said he's the only one in town. We had an officer wave right at us driving down, so I'm pretty certain.
I'm jealous of his light bar.
Why?
He's got such a more thick light bar than we do. Like, he's got the super bright ones.
I mean, all we have to do is order them.
Yeah.
Now we actually have authorities, we can actually order them, so.
True that. Junction City power outage. So this storm, we could probably, wasn't there like a parking area just up that we passed?
A Dollar General and Argus Bank. What direction do you want to be facing?
That way.
So like north?
Like northwest. Because it's going to cross through the northern end of town. There should be, there was a driveway or something up here to the north.
Okay.
We passed it coming in.
Oh, that's the storm chaser.
Oh, was it?
Right there, in front of us.
Oh.
There's a storm chaser on the front of it.
Yeah, because it's crossing, it's coming up on Chapman now. So if it spins up anything, it'll be right here.
Head southwest on 26 50th Avenue toward North Marshall Street, then turn
So
right
any
onto
parking
Kansas
lots and stuff like that
206.
you want me to go to?
Yeah,
As we're
just,
getting close.
okay, I will.
Continue on Kansas 206 for 3/4 of a mile.
We could probably pull in here to the Dollar General one.
It's all connected.
Like near that white car. And then we can see where to go from there.
Park at an angle straight.
Head west toward Kansas 206.
I would just kind of park at an angle.
Head north
like past
toward
that white
Kansas
car.
206.
Yeah. So right in front of us is where, this is the rain-free base. This is where your wall cloud would be. This is where Reed was indicating some rotation. It would be right in front of us. See where he's went to.
As possible, so I kind of start. This is I want to come out. Yep, that's the updraft base of it.
That is?
Yeah, this whole thing is updraft base.
Okay.
And then this is trying to tighten up on the backside. It's just too high base, but you can kind of see that clear slot that's touching into the south side. Just trying to tighten up the base right there. Yeah.
in a tornado, we'll be able to see quite the light show.
Right?
Yeah. Point of light acts up like a disco ball.
There you go. So where are you guys out of?
Baldwin City, Douglas County.
Okay.
Yeah, we come out whenever storm seasons are happening. Then we have witch like that. Help you guys out and everything else.
Oh wow. Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we all kind of converged on this cell here. It was showing some rotation earlier, but
Yeah, I was seeing some.
Here.
I live about 7 miles south, and there's quite a bit of rotation down there.
Really?
Yeah, we're just curious on if it's actually going to drop anything, because it's only at 2%.
Yeah.
That's all it is 2%, but 2% is still a percentage, so it could drop something.
Sounds like that way a little ways. They've got a good fire going on.
Really?
They said it just started raining up there, so.
That's a big thing. And there were quite a few brush fires east of Manhattan.
Yeah, east of Manhattan, about 3 different ones, and of course we're over there driving like, something special. Like, on a day like this, no, it's like,
Yep. Well, when they were burning even yesterday, I mean, a cow pie holds a spark. It's going to light today.
yep. They're not, that's the problem.
Yeah. And we have prom tonight, which we almost always have this weather on our prom night, so.
That's why the other officer was saying about, man, I hope this keeps the kids calm.
Yeah.
Now that makes sense, okay.
Fun stuff.
I don't think we've had just for 3 or 4 years. Well, we have something good for prom. Have
All right.
Sounds good, thank you.
I think that's just kind of a scud cloud.
Yeah, this is good cloud, this is the another one.
But you're right. I mean, I don't see any like signs of rotation
No.
specifically.
Yeah, when I saw it going in.
Oh, okay.
Maybe some people left before the
Oh, okay.
then he pulled over there, so didn't want to be weird about it. Yeah, they're looking at this from their side, so they're definitely north of us.
I would almost, yeah, I would almost. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to debate. That low cloud or the lower area. Pretty fast.
Yeah, my gut says to chase this stuff, though.
Okay.
Especially for the statements. There could be better moisture out there, too.
See what I think.
Yeah, let's get intensified.
Yeah, you just don't have look any stronger than the ones up here. So I would head back to Junction City and then go north on that 77. Because if we go north, we'll end up tracking that lowered area in case it does form.
It's the goal with that one to pretty much, if it forms, great, and if not, just proceed.
Well, the goal with that one is we really don't have anything else close right now. Except for that one by Concordia. Look at that one. That one has north.
It's only if it continues to grow.
towards Junction City and just kind of keep a visual on this. And
So
then,
we need to head back towards this way until we
yeah,
hit the
go up
70.
here and then go east on 70.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's all we can do is keep an eye. I'm guessing that guy was probably like the chief or something.
I'm guessing so.
That'd be a terrible round. Beautiful on camera thing. It's pretty. What a pretty shot.
Turn right onto Kansas 206. Continue on Kansas 206 for half a mile.
So far it seems like every police officer in this town absolutely loves us. Happy to see we're out here. Happy to see we're helping.
Definitely.
Got a storm chaser here on the right.
In a quarter mile, keep left to continue on Kansas 206 Rain Road.
Isn't that our guy?
That's him. That's Reed Timmer. Yeah, flash your lights. We got away from Reed.
Keep left to continue on Kansas 206.
That's awesome.
Continue on Rain Road for 3 miles.
There we are.
Not say anything.
No, I don't think so. Our 2 seconds of fame, Bear. Our 2 seconds of fame.
2 seconds of fame. I got millions of views. Thank you very much.
Did you at least save the footage? Oh, yeah?
We should really turn around so we can try. But he said he's going down to Wichita.
Yeah, I
That's
just...
really downside.
Yeah, I personally, I wouldn't go to Wichita. That's one part that I would split from Reed is I just don't think they're going to have enough power. And once the sun sets, they're going to lose power energy anyway. So I think we're smarter off going here and seeing what happens. Well, that was awesome. That completely made my week everything. There we are, guys, on Reed's live stream. Freaking awesome. We got a wave on camera from Reed Timmer. I love it.
And now you have a post to edit down when we get home and tag him.
I agree. That's freaking awesome.
You weren't even paying attention. I had to tell you, isn't that our guy?
Yeah, you warned me. I didn't even see you. So that is freaking awesome. We passed Reed. He was just smiling with his little pedo mustache and like.
Maybe don't add that in the video. He'll smile with his pedo mustache. Like
I'm sorry, Reed.
that could get very, very, very.
Yeah, no, Reed. Yeah, don't twist that. I don't think Reed's a pedo. I just kind of give him crap over his mustache. Are you noticing any type of lowering or anything out your window? Because
No, I'm not noticing absolutely anything.
I'm not seeing anything either. I'm just not seeing much out of this storm. So
Is it still growing or is it dying out again?
it's just kind of same level.
It's existing. Like that's all it's doing. Like Reed said, it's obviously it's wanting to do something, but.
But yeah, they're literally going due south down. That one's actually got a storm warning on it.
Oh yeah, we have dispatch. Who is covering the Lawrence area and who's covering the Kansas City area? Is it Juneau?
I think Juneau's got both. Because I
Did we
don't
Do you want me to accept it? Stand by. I'm trying to get a hold of any of the other techs. I'm not available at the moment. If not, it'll just expire. 10-4.
Good job, Nelson. Good job at quick communication. Immediately on it. Could have been a little faster, but good job. No, and the wind's even much better. I'm driving with one hand. The wind is doing much better at the moment. Now, I'm still, because I don't want to get blown off the road, I'm still driving with both hands, but the wind's coming down. So is Reed Timmer famous or no?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why
He's been on
goes,
every network, and yeah, he's probably the most famous storm chaser out there.
Okay. Because everyone we talk to immediately knows who he is. Oh yeah, that man's I can't believe that. And it's I didn't know who he was until a couple of days ago. Well, not a couple of days ago, but 2 months ago. And even then, watching his content is great. I just think could use some better editing. Are we still taking in Jefferson?
Kansas 18 West, toward Marysville.
I don't think so. I just don't think it's that organized.
And then we need to figure out what we're doing then.
I'm more interested in that one down by Strong City, kind of moving northeast towards Topeka, ultimately. So I'm thinking if we stay on 70 towards Alma and Maple Hill, we can wait and see what that one's going to do. If we want to go south and intercept it, or if we want to just kind of hang tight.
Okay, so stay on 70.
Yeah, these storms are kind of disappointing today.
I mean, it wasn't that severe of a storm. It was severe thunderstorms, so don't get me wrong. And the wind is definitely bad. But the 2%.
But even for the actual wind and hail damage, there's really nothing in this storm so far. So I'm really surprised.
I agree. I'm just trying not to look at
In
it
half
as
a
a
mile,
negative.
take exit 295 for US 77.
Yeah,
Kansas
ignore that.
18 West.
So yeah, that's a storm that we were tracking. It's kind of weakening as it moves north. So we were going to go north, but there's just really not much to that storm. So one thing we are watching is further down. You have this one down here, down west of Emporia. It's moving northeast. Nothing severe on it yet. But we're thinking going down 70 past Alma, between that and Maple Hill. Maple Hill's got a good overlook if it lines up right. But kind of watch and see if those things end up going severe and hitting that area. Either way, that puts us closer to our territory, because our territory basically starts at Alma, Maple Hill areas. So I think that's what we're going to do. It's just kind of head east. I bet the other reason Reed's choosing to go on that storm south is
It's heading back to...
Yeah, because they've got to drive all the way back to Moore, Oklahoma, unless they decide to stay at a hotel.
That they're not with a storm like this. I think that's why they're kind of heading towards the Wichita, is at least there's some storms over there. Plus, it was one of the first times he actually live streamed. They got the live stream set up, so I think it was also to test it and things like that. And that makes sense to do. I really wish we would have gotten more stuff figured out with the live streams and the cameras and stuff like that. And at least use smaller storms like this to test things. And but it sucks. But in the same boat too. I mean, we did go for what we had. I feel like our original goal today, before we left the house, was let's meet up with Reed Timmer and let's just follow suit.
Mm-hmm.
And then we just threw that out the window immediately. Once we started seeing the storms develop, we went, no. And then we just kind of did our own thing. That wasn't a bad thing, but...
No, it wasn't. It was kind of funny because Reed chose the northern storm. We chose the southern storm. And then it ended up flip-flopping because we ended up choosing the right storm. Reed decided to choose our storm. And then he just went the other way. It raced north, almost dropped something. So we started taking off north, and then Reed saw something our direction to the south, so it was kind of funny. We're just bouncing.
It's like those, you know, two different storm chasers seeing two different storms and they want to chase it. It wasn't just one big storm, it was something everyone wanted to, you know, try to get a piece of, and it's not. And so when it's all said and done, everyone's just trying to chase it. It's just, like I said, for our first initial start of the day, before we even left the house, when we were trying to figure out what do we even do for the day, we were like, let's get where Reed is, and then let's try to follow in the convoy. And then we just went, okay, cool, storm start, flip, done, nope, not doing it. But one day, you know, be able to meet the guy. I'm just good at meeting people who are much more famous than me, so.
Yeah, that's exciting.
That is true.
No, I think what would be funny is as we chase through the years, especially Kansas is a place he frequents, that in Oklahoma, that's our stomping ground. So I think it would be funny, like he keeps seeing this pink vehicle show up. Like next biggest severe weather outbreak, hey, there's that pink vehicle again. You know, and he probably won't notice too much at first, and then, you know, he keeps coming around. It'd be funny.
This is my worry. What if their glass, since it's a little tinted, what if it just looked like a lighted red?
Oh.
They thought nothing special about it. They're like, okay, it's a red SUV, who cares?
Well, they're missing out. That's what I'd say. They're missing out.
They are. Where are we? Are we in Manhattan?
We're coming up on Manhattan. We're in Junction City right now. Even than the Wichita, in my opinion, but might die out as it moves east. We'll find out.
Tab said Mackenzie's watching us.
Hey, Mackenzie.
Pervert.
We miss you.
Lies.
We do miss you.
No, we missed the rat. We're gonna see the rat eventually. We'll be able to see the rat, play with the rat, love the rat. I just want to make sure this is clarified. She's my niece. There's not a physical rat. I just can't wait to play with. No, it's our niece.
When you're old enough, we can teach you how to storm chase. All right?
I have a feeling she will.
I'm sure your mom would love that.
I think she would be down for it if Tab hated the idea of it because it is rebellious. But if that's what she has to do to rebel from her mother, let's do it.
So here's the plan. We talk to Tab, and we have Tab be all against it.
And delete this footage.
And delete this footage.
Delete this footage. And then we talk to Tab, have her be fully against
talk
it.
Mackenzie into it. Yeah. I think we got a plan.
I think that's valid. No, today was cool. It's just, man, I really wanted something more out of it. And I mean, we still, when we drive through the towns and stuff like that, you know, if we can help someone. Oh, that also reminds me, yesterday, while doing roadside calls, because that's our main source of income, doing roadside calls, and there was a gentleman that was trying to load a grill in their small, like, little Kia Soul. He was trying to load a full-size grill in there.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm like, okay. But he flagged me down, and my jump start call was right around the corner. So I thought, maybe this is my jump start call. Because the name was Chris. Chris is a boy's and a girl's name. So I went, okay, cool. And I was like, hey, what's up? He's like, can you help me load this? I went, looking at it. It's like the classic thing when you go to Home Depot as like you go to Home Depot and then you're like, oh yeah, I'll just put the seats down and whatever you're buying is like not even close, it's bigger than the car. That's kind of it. But what he wanted to do was he was kind of roping it up so it hangs out. Apparently he's like doing like Facebook Marketplace stuff, so I was like, okay, that makes sense. But I helped him out real fast and then I was like, okay, thank you. Got in the car, drove off, and I'm like, he could have been stealing this. I have absolutely no clue. I could just help this man completely steal someone's grill.
You find yourself on the news, like a screenshot. Have you seen these men?
This old man and a beautiful, handsome-looking devil.
The bear's like you're like looking back towards the camera.
Stupid things, like besides me already being stupid, but I want to make like cardboard cutouts of me, like Bigfoot style, of being like walking in the woods and leave on a property. And on the back, make sure to mention, like, you know, sorry for trespassing, but you found Bigfoot. Size 14s. Because I am a size 14, so it's like, you found Bigfoot. Just do that. I just think it would be stupid, but funny enough to...
Alright, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for this cell. Of course, we're coming down the highway eastbound. It's going northeast. So we'll see the details on the storm. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. It is moving northeast at 45 miles an hour.
Man, now there's a wind tunnel.
Yeah, so if this cell can hold together, and it even has kind of a trailing end. I wouldn't call it a hook, but a trailing end to it. If it holds together, it's going to cross up the highway somewhere.
I guess it's a steep hill.
Yeah, for trekkers, it's a little steep.
Yeah, that's another thing is too. We're also keeping an eye out for cars that blew off the road or semi trucks that blew off the road. And
Definitely.
making sure that if they need medical attention, you know, we can have the proper needs for them. And also if they just, you know, lost their phone due to their truck rolling, it's like, make sure they have the ability to call 911. Just trying to help out really as much as possible. Random motorcycle on the side of the road. Oh, they're just sitting there. Probably because it's too dangerous to ride.
Probably. Yeah, we'll have to watch it and see if this one actually holds together. The trend this afternoon has been they'll go severe and then kind of peter out not too far afterwards. If this holds together, though, I mean, it'll be crossing over by Topeka. We might be in a good spot to go north of Topeka somewhere. Damage reports. No tornado reports today at all, of course.
Company had a low enough wall cloud yet, one, so makes sense.
Yeah, there's really not. All the wind reports have been in Nebraska. You can see the grouping of like the severe weather reports there, but not a whole lot in the state of Kansas so far, which is surprising.
Are we still at 2%?
I think.
Well, you're on it, that's why I was asking.
I'm on a different site, but I have it up on the other one.
Nothing like bunch of flipping wind.
tornado risk, just shy of Kansas City. So we're definitely in the 2%. We're in a 35% hatched for wind damage, which is surprising because we really haven't seen that much in the way of wind damage.
My arthritis. Having to grip onto the wheel for dear life. Yeah, this is about 4 times. What are we doing for dinner?
Do you have any ideas?
No, that's why I've asked you 4 times.
Subway.
Eat flesh now.
I just want real food.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree. I want real food too. Only issue with Subway is it's prom night. So the town we live closest to, Holden, will be kind of packed. Could go to Lawrence if we're closer to it.
That's true. If we go down, we'll probably end up...
Dispatch 701.
Yeah, we'll probably end up going to Topeka or north of Topeka.
Dispatch, go ahead.
And then backtracking either on 7
I'm going to be 1042 off duty. I do not have any other Indiana coverage tonight. Any other Indiana calls, go ahead and just reject them due to no drivers available, if you would, please.
Let's put that in the back burner. What else do you think?
10-4, 701. I'll go ahead and adjust this regarding them.
What's the healthy option?
If there's a lockout with a Boonville or Newburgh address, ask me about it, but tire changes I won't be available for.
I'm trying to think where else would be a good idea. If we stopped at the store after some Jason.
Understood, 701. I'll go ahead and let you know if anything pops up.
Pick up some stuff for some help for some high protein pizza.
Clear, thank you, sir.
That's true.
Yeah, just the Subway protein bowls. I mean, when you think about it, it's just like, yeah. And then tacos would sound good, but I'm already like full of gas, so I am Gucci. The fish and chips idea sounds great. It's just we can't
part is further south. This is just rain over the highway.
Gotcha.
But it looks like it's going to cross somewhere close to Topeka. So I'm trying to figure out where we should stop. I'm almost wondering that truck stop in Maple Hill. It's like 20 miles ahead. But the only thing is that might be too short of where the storm is going to be.
There's really nowhere else other than sitting on the side of the highway. We're doing as many tire changes as I've done. I know there's like a few like turns, like there's a few exit ramps you can pull off to, but
Yeah, let me see here. Probably choose Maple Hill. Probably the smartest. Because you got a view up there too. Maple Hill would be 24 miles.
Continue on I-70
Exit
east for
341.
341.
Yeah, and then I think at that point we can see what it's going to do. If it's going to become wider, larger, if it's going to become tornadic, if it's going to hit Topeka. We might just kind of follow it into Topeka.
Yeah, I agree. I just in that same boat. I don't want to, chase something that's, I guess, not going to be worth our time, especially if like it's not actually causing any damages or of any sort, or no one really needs our help.
We'll find out. Right now, this one is officially severe. So the last one we were looking at wasn't even severe. Yeah, definitely.
Didn't they also make like a Twister 2? I know they're remaking Twister, but didn't they make a Twister 2?
I think Twister 2 comes out So with a vehicle like that, you don't have to worry about getting too close. You can literally drive into the worst of the hail.
What about a lower down company, a military company? Like, why don't you...
I've seen a flying cow before. I've seen a few of those in eastern Wyoming. I've seen a radio tower.
You've seen a flying cow before.
As well. And we actually had a horse hit Dominator 1, and very sadly the horse passed away as well.
I seen a flying cow too. Twister.
Near Ravenna, Nebraska. So we've seen a lot of crazy things flying through the area. We've seen a lot of trees. This vehicle was hit by a juniper tree last year during the Intercepting Nebraska near small neighborhoods. We do eventually, but let's get chase the storm first, maybe.
Yeah, it still says they're headed southwest, so I doubt they're looking at this storm. Yeah, that's definitely got more of a supercellular shape on this cell. We're coming up on Maple Hill here. It's moving northeast. Does have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for this storm. 60-mile-per-hour winds, they're saying. Stealth quarter-size hail. That's like the surface-based radar that's scanning lower into the clouds. So you can see more of the structure. You can see the flanking line. You can see an area that the rotation would be. I'm not really seeing a whole lot of rotation on this storm. But we'll find out as we're going to head over to Maple Hill and then kind of recalculate what direction this storm's going and then decide how we're going to close in on it.
Yeah, there's no rotation or anything. That would make more sense to just wrap it up and head on back.
Well, there's one speck of rotation.
And how far away is Maple Hill now?
13 miles.
Okay.
It just strengthened, but the severe storm warning disappeared.
How could something strengthen and then knowing as being strengthened and then the
last storm that I see that's in our part of the state. But, and of course, you're losing daytime heating too.
Yeah, what we lose out is just thunderstorms. That's all it is. Now, yes, thunderstorms can cause damage, but if we start getting like severe thunderstorms and stuff like that, where it's heavy rain, we should really be ready for the roadside part of our job, because people will slide off and then we get calls for winches. If we're doing winches out here for free when someone clearly needs our zones, we have to go to our zones to be able to do it. We only have 2 winch vehicles, and 1 winch vehicle just went off duty for the day, so
Yep.
we are the only winch vehicle.
Rotation on this thing, which is small. It's that red dot, but it's now 2. What you're looking for is like green is one direction, red is the other, so there's crossing winds there. Then what's interesting on this, look at the shape of that. It's definitely got that classic like hook type shape to it. Still, this is the base reflectivity. And then on the composite, yeah, that more typical Supercell look with the flanking line. So it still looks very strong to me. Either way, we're not out anything chasing this storm because it's coming up between Maple Hill and Topeka. We gotta go that way anyway. So
yeah, it's just the biggest thing is, do we go north once we get to Topeka?
I think it depends on what the wall cloud looks like. But But yeah, I mean, if the wall cloud, there's not really much to see, then I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, especially 7 o'clock already now, so.
That definitely looks a lot more supercellular.
I agree. It definitely looks more. I don't know. Is this our exit? I don't think so.
No.
Okay. I just knew it was coming up, but I didn't want to miss it. And then we SO now. Flint Hill Cafe with a Baskin Robbins. Oh, we still need to try those like freeze-dried ice cream ball things.
Oh, Dippin' Dots.
Yeah, we still need to try Dippin' Dots.
Yeah, Dippin' Dots.
In 2 miles, take exit 341 for State Route 30 toward Maple Hill.
Wait, not even. Right lane closed, but how long did it take before this guy finally listens to this highway? Almost last minute. Good job. Hold that time. Put it into the last minute. Looks like someone just forgot.
In half a mile, take exit 341 for State Route 30 toward Maple Hill.
I think we should keep going.
Okay, keep going.
Trust the bling.
That's a hydroplaning.
Continue on I-70 east for 6 miles.
Another exit in 6 miles, and then I may readjust that as well. So I'm looking for where the wall cloud would cross the highway. Current trajectory is going to be southwest. Auburn Road. exit 350, and that should put us right, like within a few miles of where the wall cloud is going to cross the highway. I was going to get us like right where it's going to cross. It's not severe yet, but then I was like, well, that's kind of stupid because if it goes severe, we're going to get clobbered by hail and get hit by a tornado.
We have insurance. We have technology.
This is true. There's that storm right there, but doesn't look like much from here.
At the firehouse over there. They seem to be ready.
Oh yeah. There's a plot. This goes to nothing, so.
The camera facing that direction, or
It's fun right here. So what we'd be looking at is that corner, which I don't see a whole lot from here.
No, as of right now, I don't see anything, but it's also being masked by the rain.
Oh, it just disappeared. Look at that. It's coming right at us, and then...
That is...
Look at this, guys. It's coming right at us. Looked like it had a hook. I don't know. That last one's not terrible, but pretty well fizzled. Yeah, because that's all we see from here. So far nothing. If it becomes severe, we're going to be right on it.
I'll also tap a picture of a rainbow.
Yeah, even the Wichita ones fizzled out. So that's for all of us. I mean, we hit all of the key storms that would have done something, but there's just not enough energy today.
No, and I'm looking at the blue sky right behind all this. I'm keeping it on that last little stretch of hook that now I can finally see that bottom, and there's no wall cloud. Like there's nothing there that would tell me that there's a wall cloud there, because now I can see how perfect it is going down. There's no wall cloud there.
Yeah, and there's literally no other storms that I see besides this one here. This is like the last storm in the line. So I would say if this continues to fizzle out, which it looks like it is, then our next move will be cut the live stream, and then we will go ahead and call it.
Where are you?
Yeah, it's even lost its shape, its signature.
We got an updated view. Oh, it literally lost everything. Okay.
Yep. It literally fizzled out, and evidenced by this rain, and you can see the clouds. They have no formation to them whatsoever, so we're going to go ahead and cut the live stream, guys. It's been fun, and we will definitely do this next severe weather outbreak. So hopefully next time there'll be a little more action, but I'm super excited. We got to see the Reed Timmers vehicle, so that made it all worth it to me.
No, unfortunately, I had to go to Manhattan.
But anyway, you guys take care, be safe, and we'll catch you guys on the other side of the videos.